Plaza?
10-4 dispatcher, verify address.
It's Acer Plaza. Repeat, Acer Plaza.
Shots fired on the rooftop. An assault in progress at Acer Plaza. Repeat, an assault in progress. It's a war zone down here. 1085 dispatcher, need additional units. Additional units now. Officer in danger. Officer in danger.
10-5, please repeat. 10-5, all units, emergency. Officer in danger, Acer Plaza. Repeat, Acer Plaza, all units.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger, and then it was over. To make any kind of sense of it, I need to go back 3 years. Back to the night the Payne started. I was still on the force back then. NYPD, Manhattan, Midtown North Precinct, Hell's Kitchen.
So when are you coming to work for me, Detective Payne?
You'd make me work undercover in some hellhole. Sorry, Alex. Michelle and the baby come first. See? My last smoke. It's bad for the baby.
That's you, Max. A regular Boy Scout.
See, Alex.
Still on for poker Thursday night, right?
Like taking candy from a baby. Life was good. Sun setting on a sweet summer's day. Smell of freshly mowed lawns. The sounds of children playing. A house across the river on the Jersey side. Beautiful wife and a baby girl. The American dream come true. Honey, I'm home. But dreams have a nasty habit of going bad when you're not looking. The sun went down with practiced bravado. Twilight crawled across the sky, laden with foreboding. Michelle, honey, anybody home? I didn't like the way the show started. They'd give me the best seat in the house, front row center. What the hell? Something ugly had been tattooed on the wall, a map of things to come. It was a poison syringe, a magic tag full of diabolical meanings. Listen, someone's broken into my house. Call 911.
Is this the Payne residence?
Yes, someone's broken into my house. They're still here. You have to...
Good. I'm afraid I cannot help you.
Who is this? Hello? Michelle! Michelle!
Please! I'm gonna hurt
It's
you!
coming. Freeze! NYPD, drop it!
Coming!
No, please, God, no.
The flesh of fallen angels!
No, God, no, please, Michelle. Oh, baby. That was 3 years ago. Everything ripped apart in a New York minute. The killer junkies had been high on a previously unknown designer drug, Valkyr, V. After the funeral, I told Alex I'd be transferring to the DEA. It took us 3 long years to get a break in the Valkyr case. Then, finally, 2 months ago, a dime dropper tipped us off that Jack Lupino, a mob boss in the Punchinello crime family, was trafficking. I went undercover, infiltrated the worst mafia family in New York. I came in from the cold and the dark. Outside the city was a cruel monster. I've been slowly working my way from the small time to the big fish, trying to get to the source of the drug. Alex and BB were my only contacts in the DEA, the only ones in this decrepit city who knew I was down here.
BB here. Something urgent has come up with Jack Lupino. You need to meet with Alex immediately at the Roscoe Street station.
I hadn't had a face-to-face with Alex since I'd gone undercover. Outside, the mercury was falling fast. It was colder than the devil's heart, raining ice pitchforks as if the heavens were ready to fall. Everyone was running for shelter like there was no tomorrow. It didn't get any better when I got to the subway. The feeling hit me like a point-blank shot straight in the face. Something was not right about this. My Beretta stirred nervously under my coat, but the train doors had already shut behind me, and I was in for the ride. Next stop, Roscoe Street Station, and Alex. The station was drenched in gloom. Alex was a ghost, nowhere to be seen. I'd have to look for him. Death was in the air at Roscoe Street. I'd have to find Alex fast. The pills would ease the pain.
Wasn't Jake supposed to take care of this?
He and Mickey are having too much fun taking care of the cop up there. What's the plan?
Simple. Gun down every mother-loving bastard that gets off the train.
Sweet. Didn't the train go already?
No idea. Let's just wait and see.
What the hell?
Yeah, he's dead all right.
Hey, it's me you're talking to.
Yeah, I find it also kind of crazy how different the gunplay is in Max Payne 1.
Yo, guys, hey, we're getting around. You hear me?
Two other third-person shooters. Yeah, compare that to Max Payne 3, where you drop 20 dudes in one set piece. Being the super John Wick superhero, while in Max Payne 1, 2 enemies are already a challenge to be overcome. No, it's mind-blowing how they figured out game design back in the days, in the early days. I mean, the third-person shooters, I think that was not really a thing back in the days. There were a couple of them. I might even think that Max Payne 1 was one of the first ones. It was definitely the first game with bullet time. That was not the first game, but the first popular one.
Hey!
I guess they take somewhat similar amount like you, just with the difference that they don't have painkillers. If you manage a headshot or something, or point blank shotgun, they are done. But they don't require much. They are not some bullet sponges.
No way.
But you don't have this
Okay.
X-ray precision of the I think Max Payne 3. Ah shit, he saw me. Wow, Jimmy, and man, that is simply legendary. That is how bullet time should work. Did you see that dodge? That was the most epic dodge I had. That's how it should be used. Not like in a... I mean, the newer tires are good. But I mean, Max Payne 3 is this 20 enemies thrown at you. Single dude, yeah? Could have killed me or wasted me hard with this shotgun. I mean, a shotgun hit can, depending on how you get hit, remove almost your entire health. Nah man, Max Payne 1 is a goat. Those guys had it figured out. It's not... I don't know any other third-person shooter or any that is like that. That is almost like Hotline Miami without the super fast running enemies, but it's almost here insta-gip. Oh shit. Look at the enemies, man. Look at the AI, yeah? And look at those Jimmies here. Running around, but they're holding their position, yeah. I can't do the jump. Also, the dodge jump is not always something you want to do, because it might leave you vulnerable after you hit the ground. And in your titles you have this sliding around, and you can fire from the ground. Okay. Whoa! Holy shit, did you see that round? Did you see that projectile, how close it was? Man, the first game had it figured out hard. I know who designed that, man. I think it was designed by Jesus. By Gun Fu Jesus. Look at that, dude. Yeah. You don't have those retard peak enemies. I mean, he's running around, but normally we already had those enemies that simply sit behind cover. They only peak when you turn out. They're not moving around like that guy. While modern, Max Payne 3, good example. You have always those typical retard enemies which pop their heads out all 5 seconds. Yeah, man, that round, I tried on the higher difficulty, but shit, man, it was too hardcore. On the highest difficulty. I just made a video. But it was epic. You also have so little bullet time. Look at those shootouts, man. That game was designed, what, 2001, 2002 or something? Man, really, fuck modern devs. You can see every impact here. And look how much ammunition I wasted on hitting that dude. Man, I didn't realize that, how good this game is designed. I don't know any other game. I normally despise third-person games. Third-person shooter games. But I find this is the best third-person shooter game I've ever played. Because here you are happy that you can peek around the corner, and we tried out the first-person mod. It is not working. It is not working. And yeah, some say, you can only do that bullet dodge, that bullet time jump, but you're stuck on the ground, and then the Max needs to get up. But in reality, man, if you would do a jump like that, you're not John Wick. Yeah, look at modern games. They go to this John Wick retard style, where you kill in 1 minute 50 enemies. I find that, John Wick is a cool movie and whatever, but at some point it gets retard. Look here, a single dude is a challenge. It's a max threat, Max Payne threat. But you have the bullet time, you need to use the resources, you have painkillers, you have different weapons. Tell me another game that is like that. Yeah. Here you really need to use your brain and not pull off some ballerina shit like in all those John Wick copied games. Oh, nice. And here third person is really survival. You use that third person, you need to peek around the corner in order to get an idea of what is expecting you, and then you need to work out a plan.
While looking for Alex, I had ended up in the middle of a big
25 years old. Now compare that. I don't say Max Payne 3 is a bad game, but watch that footage. Now watch my footage on Max Payne 3. Where I basically my brain goes into flight mode, and I kill 30 enemies in 1 minute. Because they're all sitting there waiting to get headshot. This modern generic third-person shooter shit, cover shooter shit, where they pop out their heads all 30 seconds so you can snipe them. Here you have dudes that sit behind cover and they say, no man, I will only expose myself when I see you. And you think, okay, shit, I need to consider, do I want to pull off my bullet time? Do I even have enough bullet time? Bullet time is also super limited in this game here. Look at my sand here, time here in the lower left. I can only pull off here 1-2 dodges, or I don't know, 10 seconds of. Yeah, that is also, it's everybody's now like those late John Wick movies where it becomes comedy. How that dude is here, I don't know, walking through the movie and killing one of the dudes, yeah. There's it's simply, it's okay. I also enjoyed the first 2 movies. Later on, it became boring, and so many games are inspired by that. All those gun fu games or whatever you call them, they are all this super power fantasy where you're some dude that kills 100 guys in 1 minute. I don't know any game that is like Max Payne 1, where you, oh shit, there's one enemy. One enemy. If you screw up, he might kill you, or at least he might eat your entire painkiller deposit here. Weil hier, yeah, I don't know any other game. Hotline Miami is, I mean, Hotline Miami you die also basically by one round, but that game is of course charging a ton of enemies at you, but has something similar. So
Roscoe Bank ain't exactly keeping low profile.
The riskiest heist ever, huh? But hell, the payoff makes it worth it.
hey, check it out here, man. That is third person, best third person game I've ever played. I hate third person because it comes from consoles, but here it makes absolute sense. Okay, 2 dudes, one guy has a shotgun, I need to drop that guy first, the other guy I don't see what he has. He's a leader type, of course the bald dude, the other guy, yeah. It's Johnny and that guy has asthma, yeah. You incorporating all information and processing them, okay? Asthma dude, drop the asthma dude with a shotgun first. Fucking hell. Fucking asshole. Shit, okay. Look at that, 2 dudes, man. Massive challenge. But nice shootout. One guy is dropped. Other guy is sitting at the gate. Show me a single game that has shootouts like that. I will immediately play it. Yeah, exactly. You have to. Oh shit. You have the impacts. I mean, we can do a BDA. I think you also have that in Max Payne 2 and 3. I'm not sure. Yeah. But here, look at that. There was something here. That was not by me. Probably by that dude who fired through the gate. I mean, the one guy didn't got really anything off. It was here. Look at that. The gate. Yeah. The gate. Captured a lot of rounds by me, but also by those dudes.
The gate was locked. I would have to find another way to get to the tunnel.
I can't check the other side, but you see it. Yeah, there was a lot of impacts by me and by the enemies. 2 guys, and I even surprised them. I mean, I could have fired at those here gas flasks. Would be of course smarter. I didn't see them, but anyways, yeah. I mean, it's also cool. Even if you fail hard, there's always options. This is really a thinking man's game. That they dropped that is unbelievable. Max Payne 1 is peak game design. Despite being the first of those slow-mo games, gun fu games. I mean, that got popularity then with Matrix. And Matrix released at a similar point of Max Payne. Some people say Max Payne is inspired by Matrix. I think it released after Matrix, so it could be, yeah, of course, that they somewhat adapted in the game design in order to reflect the first Matrix movie. It was also one of those first movies that made this slow-mo gun fu stuff, yeah. But they were Max Payne was already in development when before the Matrix 1 hit the cinema. But of course, they perhaps took inspiration. Yeah. And still, it's unbelievable. I mean, I am imagining things. Look at what we see. Yeah? That is peak game design. Limited ammunition. I need to consider what weapon I will use in that situation. Third person, you use it to max. Checking corners. Checking weapons of the enemies. Who is the guy who dropped first? Who is the biggest threat? Should I do a slow-mo dodge? Because it makes it puts me into makes me vulnerable after that.
Kiss it goodbye, girl.
You saved me, man.
What's going on here?
A massacre.
These armed thugs just appeared from nowhere. We need to get help. I can make the call from the control room 1 floor up. Can you take me there?
Sure, sounds good. Follow me.
I told you, I don't know, man.
We gotta get moving, please!
And I don't know any other game that has such epic dodges, because here in this game you feel the threat. Yeah, absolute ace, that guy. He wrote us, I think that is the same Sam, whatever. He wrote us the story for the first 2 games at least. Third game was written by Rockstar, which is also good writing, no doubt. Gameplay wise, it was made by Rockstar, the third game. It's of course this typical third person. It has some nice effects. Some effects are worse than Max Payne 1. Like impact effects. You can have in Max Payne 3 a dude firing 35.56 at you, and there's nothing happening at the wall. While here you can see every impact. Perhaps they despawn with some time. Because Max Payne 1, when it released, was one of those games for which you upgrade your PC, yeah?
Hey, where are you going? The control room's up the stairs.
Okay, Jimmy. But as a kid, I didn't realize how good the gameplay is, because okay, that is a gameplay. Now returning after 25 years or
Home
what?
free. This way.
Dude.
Out.
God damn it, only man. Oh shit, Babsy, what man, the hardest difficulty, I can imagine it will become super frustrating at some point. I died even by the first 2 enemies. I died on the hardest difficulty by the first 2 enemies, eh? Couldn't get past them. I'll take. Yeah. What's that asshole? He left? Yeah, exactly. I had the same thought, yeah. I mean, if I already struggle with 2 dudes, okay, yeah, you might find some painkillers. The ending is, even on hard-boiled, already quite challenging. I mean, I have no better skills, but it's quite a ramp up. And New York Minute is even time limited. And then you really need to pull it off fast. It is manageable, yeah, but is it enjoyable? That's another question. Why can't I pick up those painkillers, right? No, there's only some crap. Shit, I should have used my chance. Look at that dude, he even went into cover. Is he coming back? Look at the... he's coming, okay.
I saw.
I should have. Man, Max Payne 1 is an absolute goat. It is an anti-slop generic third-person shooter. It is the second coming of Jesus for third-person shooters. That is really where I say, okay, honest, that is this I wanted in third person. I mean, I would really enjoy also Max Payne in first person, but this is designed really. You need to utilize third person to the max. Oh shit! For 3 dudes, man. For example, I can't simply jump into the room, man. I die. Yeah? So we really need to consider our options. Oh shit. Look at fucking hell, man. Not a single dude dropped. Crazy, man. I mean, I could do a jump. There's cover there. Let's do it. Didn't really help. Ah, we made it, okay. Nice, man. Dude, this game is... That is what you want to see from those movies. They really nailed it down. While those modern games water it down and you are the superhero walking slow-mo. Look at the impacts, man. And look at that battlefield. The phone got hit by accident. Shit got shot out here. Here an impact. Here 4 impacts. 1 impact into the window. 1 impact somehow into that water thing here. And blood splatters on that here, whatever. Yeah. Well, it's cool, yeah. Those guys paid attention to detail.
The train lit up like a Christmas tree. Power was back on.
Yeah, I heard of it. For those online games that went defunct, so that you at least can have some private service or what else. And that there was some fakery big YouTuber, Twitch streamer who is making up shit, who opposed it, but still has 2 million subscribers or something. Yeah, fake it until you make it, yeah? Who cares for the reality? So, some dude worked for Blizzard and he faked some... People discovered that he faked some puzzle game videos, tried to make himself look like some prodigy. Well, people figured out he was some nobody game tester at Blizzard. Yeah, all huge companies are boycotting it, yeah, no wonder. Fuck them all. Except for Steam and GOG. Yeah, Steam is a goat, man. Here, Lord Gaben knows. He's always playing. I mean, Lord Gaben is us, of course. He's playing both sides, man. He's playing the Game of Thrones, yeah. He's not here completely on the gamer side, but he's not. Dude, or Valve is. They know what they're doing. Yeah, GOG, yeah, same probably. I don't know. I mean, also very consumer friendly, I would assume. Yeah, that those big companies not liking it, it's obvious. But seems like they gained a lot of traction, especially because of this one YouTuber. So you can even say thank you to that dude. Yeah, I mean, Valve is probably one of the most respected, especially big studios, as Basically, almost every studio, when they become big, goes bollocks. Where Valve, I mean... Nah, man, Gaben... Lord Gaben... Nah, Valve is cool, eh? I mean, they also, of course, care for money. They are simply smart. Being pro-consumer or being pro-gamer doesn't contradict being pro-money, yeah? I think it is exactly the opposite. I think those AAA studios are led by complete retards. EA, Ubisoft, when you read those CEO statements or whatever, those dudes are complete retards. Can't figure shit out. Leading those companies into ruin, and then leaving with 20 million bonus. Yeah, preservation program. That's cool. Silent Hill 4 recently received preservation, and now they even restored the Lost Hauntings, and now the PC GOG version can be considered equal or even better than console versions. Very cool stuff. Looked like Nintendo. These guys got out of the way to hunt and sue people for modding their games. Like what? Yeah, Nintendo is a bit crazy in this protective stuff. I mean, look at other companies. I don't know. I can't give you a specific example, but they're often allied with their modders. Because those modders, I mean, they're usually also fans. They don't want to harm. They're serious, and they're even allied with the developers. Perhaps developed a DLC or something. I mean, there's some examples. I think Arma. Yeah, Arma is an example by Bohemia Interactive, where modders got contacted by the developers, and then they could even develop DLC where they receive, I don't know what, I hope a good percentage. Yeah, Nintendo is a bit, I guess they are still on this, whatever we are doing is working, don't change our running system. Yeah, Nintendo is successful. I mean, of course they suffered us some crisis, but yeah, suing here some fans who remake your games, like for example that dude who made that famous ROM hack, Metroid, another Metroid remake, another Metroid 2 remake, beautiful game, got taken down by Nintendo. As a retard, complete retard. You're achieving only that you're making yourself look bad. Probably if they would have contacted the dude and said, hey man, we are developing a remake of Metroid 2 as well, but cool that you have that fan project. Do we want to somehow incorporate the work? That modder would have immediately said, yeah, sure man, I'm a big fan. Yeah. But that is of course this hubris and Nazism, I don't know what, of some suits that can't figure out shit. Yeah, EA is also a good example. EA is also complete anti-consumer, anti-modding, anti-everything. Despite making a lot of money because of modding. Battlefield 1 received a lot of modding. People bought that game for modding. Battlefield 2 was made, I think, even by the modding team of Desert Combat, which was a Battlefield 1 mod. Battlefield 2 received a ton of mods. People even bought Battlefield 2 10 years later to play something like Forgotten Hope or Project Reality. But yeah, then with Battlefield 3 they went completely anti-consumer. You're not being able to sell your games anymore. I think it's account tight. But yeah, there's no struggle, yeah, and that's good. Yeah. fuck them. Period. They need to learn on the hard way. Some people need to learn on the hard way. Shit, wait, where do I need to go? Some people need to learn it on the hard way. Yeah? If they're not smart enough to figure it out, then learn it on the hard way. Yeah, exactly. FIFA and F1, especially FIFA and Ultimate Team, somehow, I think I once read somewhere that Ultimate Team is providing 80% of the revenue for EA games. That's where you buy those booster packs. Okay, what's the control room? And I opened route 3. What was it? Route 2. Line 2. Okay. And there's one train left. I think that was here. I'm supposed to run through the tunnel or what? Yeah, I mean, every year they buy those booster packs. I mean, if they enjoy that, but it's of course... Let's save here. I never judge how other people enjoy their video games. Oh shit. Jimmy, I doubt this will work out. That doesn't look good. That looks very bad. Uh-oh. Tony! Yeah, in reality there's always enough space to hide. Okay, that is not where we need to go. Ah, here, line 2. Yeah, okay, so so the door is now open or what? Ah, perhaps, okay. Ah, here is line 2. Ah, yeah, okay. We good. We open that yellow sub.
Being subtle.
I don't like dual wielding, but man, now I consider it. So of course it's option. Oh shit, Tony's coming. Nice. It felt like a challenge, yeah? Oh fuck! Right, attitude. Look at that, how fast I die, yeah? For example, I made a really bad jump there. I should have jumped behind the corner. No, but I liked it. It's really well made. Oh shit. I need to save more often. Yeah, it's better, exactly, but I don't like it because nobody's dual wielding in real, man. I'm always somewhat into realism. If I see a game where you're dual wielding, sure, that's cool, yeah, but I don't know. I'm the anti-dual wielder, yeah. And you are, I guess, as well. Let's hear some. I think we will discover that.
being subtle.
I forgot what they are doing in the tunnel. Ah, wait, I think there is here some bank robbery in progress. They're robbing some bank, and for this occupying the subways, if I remember correctly, but we will see.
What the?
Man, then it feels super epic, yeah, when you see those shots passing you, because you know that shotgun load could, yeah, kill you, or, I mean, if you don't auto-apply painkillers, which I also like, if you're really getting hit here for a full shotgun load, let's say into the head, you die before you can even apply your painkillers. Yeah, weil I think in the modern, if I'm not mistaken, in Max Payne 3 or even Max Payne 2, you auto-apply painkillers. So they had to water it down, because I don't know, video game journalists or even a lot of gamers, I could say, were saying, this and that we didn't like. But we played a ton of games here on the channel. It absolutely makes sense. You can have really good game design, but nobody really sees that. As a kid, when I played Max Payne, I had absolutely no awareness for that. Yeah? I was us saying, it's so annoying, I die, whatever. It's completely clueless. But now I must say, whoever developed the gunplay difficulty mechanics for Max Payne 1 was Jesus, man. Genius. Here, 2 free dudes, already quite a challenge. Again, Max Payne 3, they require 20 dudes, yeah? And they are even lesser challenge. Because you can sit in your cover, if they come at you, you shoot them, you have super max, super slow-mo. All those suits behind cover, they pop their heads every 10 seconds. All this stuff, it's this typical. Well, here you check the corners, is there a dude? Yeah? Because if you by accident run into that dude, here's a shotgun, he might kill you. I mean, there should be Max Payne permadeath mode. Max Payne permadeath mode, yeah. Might be a really good thing. Do you want to go? Nah, man, nah. I have really... It's the trauma from that Skyrim mod with permadeath. But you could say no saving per level. Yeah.
The rusty door led to an abandoned part of the station, closed off since the early 40s. Something big was going down at Roscoe Street. Maybe that's why Alex had wanted to meet me here. Maybe not. One way or the other, I was gonna find out.
Ah, okay, I didn't know that. If you hold the cruiser out of cover, I guess, over the enemy... Yeah, for example, Max Payne 1 doesn't have any cover mechanics. So you can't basically prepare your cover around the corner. You have to adjust. When you go around the corner, you need to adjust. Somewhat like in reality. I mean, it is a third-person shooter, but it doesn't give you all this superpowers like you can already adjust. Here is a dude, and you press simply left mouse button, you turn out of the cover and kill him, yeah? And yeah, that I didn't know that. I never played Division. That if you have... you need to move the cruiser away, okay. And then... So they are aware where your cruiser is, yeah, that's of course a bit... Sounds a bit...
That's bad. That's bad.
Sounds rough. Okay, we have one dude with a shotgun. This looks like a better position. Look at that, yeah, I went back. And now we will light them up. Exactly now. Yeah. Tell me any third-person shooter where you're acting like that. You saw those suits, okay. Is that a good position here? Not really. We could fight them here, yeah. But we might take hits. Nah, man, let's return and ambush them here. Now even both dudes are align. Light them up with slow-mo. But watch out, yeah. Slow-mo is not superpower. Superhero power, you might still get hit. If they respond. It's perfect. And here's some crazy sounds going on. Man, whoever designed it, it must be also frustrating if you paint a Mona Lisa and nobody sees it. I mean, back in the days, yeah, we had people were completely clueless. Also, check old school video game reviews of iconic games. They were often video game journalists were completely clueless. It couldn't get shit together, man. Hey, Paul. Yeah, that sounds a bit silly with that cruiser over the enemy.
What the hell?
Fucking hell, man. Nah, man, Max Payne 1 is absolutely a goat. Ah, shit. By accident. That's not what I wanted to do. What? Tony, sorry. Nah, was not perfect. Nah, cost me 2 painkillers, eh? And we are now down to 1. Because it was really sloppy. Yeah, Max Payne 1 was well rated, yeah. But I mean, certain stuff was... there was still some criticism, yeah, like... the grounding after a jump or something like that, or being too difficult for some... you could retell that by Max Payne 2, probably also for console as well, because Max Payne 1 was designed for PCs first. Max Payne 2 was designed for consoles first, PC last, yeah. And yeah, playing with a controller of course has some downsides compared to a mouse. But you can feel that there's some... that they casualized it a bit. Look at that dude. Is there a Max Payne 2 some dudes like that? That is really that is maximizing the third person. If you run around the corner, that dude shotguns you into submission, yeah? How do we want to approach that guy? Do we want to do a peek in slow-mo? I only have a couple of slow-mo. Do we want to do a jump? Can we waste that guy before we become vulnerable? I have a shotgun. I will do a jump, yeah? But he survived. And he retreated. Man, that is genius game design. Now, dude, is he coming back? No. Show me all those modern third-person shooters, how the AI is behaving there. Yeah, dude got hit, retreated. Heavily wounded. He retreated hard. Oh, okay, he's now here. Peeking around. Let's see if we can hit him. Oh shit, misfired. He also misfired. And I got him. Look at that shit, I mean, come on. Do you think I imagine shit that is objectively, man, epic third-person shooting, eh? That is nuts, simply, that's nuts. The AI was the AI also Max Payne, or I mean it's scripted, yeah. But they made sure to make scripts. Yeah? If I get hit, retreat to second fire position. As most modern games don't give a shit about that. They either have enemies charging at you, or sitting all day in cover and peeking their heads out all 10 seconds. Yeah? Look at that dude. He got hit. He fired me, missed me. Yeah? And I wasted here also a ton of rounds. 2 shotgun rounds. Everything is here, BDA, yeah? Battle Damage Assessment. Here is his blood. There's those impacts. Dude retreated. I fired 4 rounds even. But I think in Max Payne, if you reload, you drop 1 shell too much. This game is really employing the third person, and that's... I hate normally third person shooters. I always say first person is GOAT, but this here is probably the only game where I say, yes man, those guys really maxed out third person. You need to use it.
Now that's spooky. Jack Lapino, yeah, spooky. But also it's like the failure count is rising.
Yeah, I wouldn't joke about it if I was you. Yeah. The station's not secured. Someone decided to play hero upstairs.
That's all we need.
True.
You said it.
Yeah, dude immediately retreated out of the fire line. What every sane human would do. Immediately went out. And didn't stand there or charge me. He went into cover. But perfectly. And now he's sitting behind a box and it's a super challenge, eh? And you really need to apply all your third person skills to get an idea. How you are... Okay, switching the pistol. And try to snipe him. But there's a second dude. I don't know where the second dude is. But he's not in the around the corner. Okay, got one, but I got also hit. There's another dude. Oh shit, that's 3. Retreat. Okay, we got one. A lot of those shots missed. Because you don't have that laser accuracy like in newer games. Okay, that dude, what is he carrying? I don't know, a phone or what? A grenade? Or is he touching his face? Is he a... Whoa, kurwa, he hit me, man, what? Ah, he penetrated the wall or what? Is there a possibility, Max Payne? Here. Man, he's wielding a shotgun like, yeah, man, he has some here super special force technique. And now it's killing me, yeah? Almost died out of painkillers. Aber someone else hits connected, okay. 3 dudes. Bigger challenge than 30 dudes in Max Payne 3. Yeah? 3 dudes. Bigger challenge than 30 dudes in Max Payne 3. I mean, really, write down that sentence. That is... Whoever made that game and designed the difficulty, dude was ahead of his time. Or dudes. Best third person shooting ever. For me. And I played a ton of them. This is best third person shooting I've ever seen. In a video game. And I played hundreds of them. And this one is one of the first. I mean, that is, I think that's the most nuts. Okay, be right back. The soundtrack, Enrico Morricone. Yeah, I mean, you might be right about that. Was it an inspiration for those suits? Yeah, imagine, yeah, you're getting here in Max Payne 1, if you get jumped by a shotgun dude, which you didn't see, or he's coming suddenly out of the corner, he might waste you with a single. He might waste your entire health here with a single upper center mass. Now you manage somehow to pull off one of those Matrix bullet time dodges. You see his entire payload passing you inches, and you drop that dude, being aware of that he was able to kill you. That makes the thing 10 times more epic. Also, that your painkillers, we don't have any painkillers anymore, but that your painkillers don't get applied automatically, so a single shot might kill you. But I think in the newer games, I'm not sure. Also the newer Max Payne games, but there are some games that auto-apply painkillers or medikits, you know. And then you lose the threat, yeah. You might say, okay, no matter if some dude fires at me, I still can apply. Max Payne 2, yeah, it's definitely way easier. I remember as a kid I finished that on the hardest difficulty. But I think, man, in Max Payne 1, I would get butt slapped hard on the hardest difficulty. Jimmy, don't do anything. Tony, what do you want from me? Is the Desert Eagle better? I don't know. Yeah, that's we're out of ammo. Yeah, exactly. It was a bank robbery here. That's why they're going crazy on those subs. They're planning to flee from him using the subtunnels. That's why I have so much activity here. Shit, the background sound, man. Also, who designed the background sound, man, dude, also deserves.
Give me the detonator. What are you talking about? The detonator. Whack him!
Ah, no, man. I think those suits blow themselves up. I think those suits blow themselves up. Yeah, the ambience is crazy. Could even question why is somebody doing ambience like that? But no, man, it's perfect.
What the hell was that?
I think those guys blow themselves up. I want to see that or hear that.
Give me the detonator. What are you talking about? The detonator. I thought you'd bring it. You were supposed to bring it. Yeah, right.
What? Killed some dude or what? Ah, shit. It was by accident.
Gun him down. Hey.
Yeah, man. That... Oh shit, two dudes. Fucking they eat, man. Okay. Yeah, I was surprised there are so many of them. Yeah, it was not really perfect. Got really nailed down there. I think the game is somewhat giving you some slack when they are close range. So even that they realized. Some of the feeling is when they are close range and you maintain mobility. Because normally you should have died in
The
that.
door had been welded shut ages ago and the bomb was missing a detonator.
I saw a bomb there. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that looked like that, yeah. You might be right. If you see a single dude or whatever, they're usually not pushing but remain in cover or even do a very authentic thing, which is in reality the same. I talked about that for years. That usually you have people retreating into the compound when being firefight pressured, while most games they run at you like some retards. But yeah, sure, if they have numbers, they might push. I mean, they basically should have killed me. Or almost killed me. Skybox Eye. Classic Game Ambient channel on YouTube. Is it about sound or is it about gameplay? What is that channel? Is it ASMR? Video game ASMR? Oh yeah, cool, okay, I need to check it out as well. Because I find, at least my subjective opinion is that back in the days, developers were quite limited on graphics because of whatever, cartridge processing power, and they paid a lot of attention to sound. It was also the era where we received sound cards and what else. While nowadays we have basically unlimited or very high graphic capabilities and people not paying that much attention to sound, really good sound design anymore. Or throwing everything into your face. Yeah, I just recently checked out Portal 2 or also play Half-Life 2. Man, how good the sound design is, or the sound technology in Source games, like Half-Life 2 or Portal 2.
Okay, fellas.
With explosions, the reverb and everything.
New York's finest are gonna be here soon. So stick to the plan. We've got our own private exit route. In and out, do your thing. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Shit, how did he see me? Man, look at that. We picking our fights. That dude got a bit cocky, got wrecked. Those two other dudes, is now, are they now advancing? No. You could even say there's realism. They were free. They was okay. One dude got a bit cocky. He was thinking he is now the superhero. Goes in, dies. Now the two other dudes, they are amped up, but they're not charging anymore. Yeah, that was a nice hit. Good hits, yeah. Oh shit, man. That was a good hit, yeah.
Our own private exit route. In and out, do your thing. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Oh shit, it's 4 guys. Damn it. I got hit hard max. One guy left. Nah, I mean, hands down, best firefights in third person.
Take it easy.
Hold it!
Yeah, okay, those dudes were stupid, but I like it because I'm low on health. That was more than video game AI, but I'm not objecting it because with my health I'm happy about that. But that was more than video game AI. That was more than video game AI.
Come to you now live from the crime scene.
Who is this?
Right back at you.
This is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. You are to cease your criminal activities and surrender immediately.
Sure thing, Jim. Me and the boys have been talking and everyone's real sorry. They'll never do it again.
Who the hell is this?
Being placed at the scene of a bank robbery wouldn't have tipped the odds in my favor.
Damn man, the writing. Wait, was that me? No. That was me? Crazy. BDA. Impacts into the wall. The only thing that is missing is Jimmy impacts, like in Max Payne 3. It's quite cool in Max Payne 3, you can see also impacts on the dudes. And then Max Payne 1 would be also a CSI simulator.
Bank robber's score lay on the table. The bank robbers have been after Acer Corporation bonds. The Acer success story had recently been on every channel and on the cover of every magazine. The bank robbers had left their tools on the table.
Would I like to have this game as a cover mechanic? Yeah, perhaps. Oh shit. But without being able to put a crosshair on enemies. Simply check out the situation and then develop a plan. Will I slice a pie? Like that. And try to pick one dude. Will I do a dodge jump in the rear, a dodge jump forward, yeah, something like that. But
judging by the detonators, the crooks had bought enough explosives to send Lady Liberty into orbit.
I think one of the worst inventions is this Yeah, I'm sitting behind cover. Okay, there's some dude behind the table. You put his crosshair on him, yeah? You wait, he pops out, then you pop him, yeah? Like in Max Payne 3. Absolutely no... It's brain dead. But it's of course, yeah, I mean, sure, it's casual, for casuals. Okay, we can now blow up stuff. Nah, man, Max Payne 1 is absolutely good. I was considering the game for years that is outdated even. I considered that Max Payne 1 is only, was so special because it has this bullet time mechanic which was rather unique back in the days. With projectiles, ballistics being simulated. And but other than that, for modern gaming, the gameplay is outdated. So with some slop, generic third-person shooter. Nah, man, I was so wrong. Enter the Matrix. Yeah, I remember that game, and I was also a big Matrix fan. I remember the controversy. They pumped a lot of money into it, but they released two Matrix games, so you need to play them. Oh shit, 3 dudes. I might do a dodge, but I can only fire 1 round. Look at my considerations. If we would now play Max Payne 3, I would activate bullet time, drop those 3 dudes, yeah? Or I will go around the cover to drop them. Man, the AI, man, those Jimmys were maestros. I could do a dodge, drop 1, I might do a slice of pie, yeah? Oh! The rounds passing by here! Holy shit, man, did you see that? How close it were? If I wouldn't have moved... Is dude even deploying grenades? No, but still 3 guys active. And we suffer damage. Man, it's crazy. Who did that? Can somebody give me a name? That guy should receive a hero of the video game union. Okay, we have not much bullet time left, but might be enough for a jump. Oh shit! Yeah, okay, that was shitty. I got stuck there. I jumped by accident into the wall. They even moved some objects. What? Did you see those rounds when they passed us left and right, man? Holy shit, man. Man, what a... Okay. Can you tell me any game that has design like that? I doubt. That is maximizing third person. And then I'm asking for third-person shooters. Yeah, doing spray. Spray and pay, I guess. But we are 0 on bullet time. Ah, nah, man, that will not work out. Those guys... Oh, cool. No. Shit. Options. Ah, okay. Got it. Holy moly. And the Matrix is close to the concept combat. Yeah, I mean, Matrix movie also had this. Boah, man, it's challenging. Okay, I got one. Got two. Got three. Three dudes. Now play Max Payne 3. You're drawing 20, 30 dudes without any consideration for cover or whatever. Because you don't care, you're the superhero. Yeah, I entered the Matrix, man. I wanted to check that out. Yeah? I remember the release was quite controversial. But I didn't know that they released a second game. Wait. Where was it here? No. We need to go all the way back. Remember? Yeah. That door is the detonators. Matrix Reloaded. Never heard of it, and I guess for a good reason. No. Sorry, man. Who mixed that? It's so genius. I think the Max Payne dudes. I'm not sure. Wait, when was Silent? Ah shit. When was Silent Hill 2 released? After or before Max Payne? Probably after. Matrix Path of Neo. Yeah, never heard of it. I mean, probably heard of it, but forgot. and is there a GOG version of that game? The first one. What was it? Matrix. Oh yeah, no. Enter the Matrix. 2003. It's not on GOG. So it's, where is it? It's not sold anywhere. Oh, crazy. It's not sold anywhere. But luckily I found that I have a physical copy here, yeah, by accident. Yeah. Oh shit, man, you can see what I'm doing. Yeah. It's a band incoming. Yeah, I would buy it, but it's nowhere. Yeah, exactly, man. Close that Fury porn. I would buy it, but it's not offered by GOG, Steam, what else? Even the fucking Skid Row site is not opening. Are you kidding me, man? Can I get that game, please? Enter the Matrix is broken. 5th May 25. Ah, actually eBay. Nah. I want to check it out, man. Yeah, Tony, no, okay. Nah, even here, the pile Tony's don't work out. Don't work out. Yeah, I would like to check it out. I remember I played it. I remember after the controversy around that game that it was somewhat that typical 70% game. But Jimmy, I can't even pirate it because the web page is down. Even that is not working out, man. Okay, wait. That is... Yeah, even the pirate side is not working. Oh no. Okay, no, I got a plan. It's not on GOG, it's not on Steam, it's not even on Pirate. Game, but we will find it. We will find it. Oh shit, we got it. Yeah, that scene was goat back in the days. Oh, there's that what you saw back in the days was like people saw.
Hold it, Max! Jesus, you almost gave me a heart attack. I nearly shot you.
Alex, I'm glad to see you.
What the hell's going on? There are more corpses here than at the city morgue.
It's an armed robbery, a tunnel job straight to the Roscoe Bank vault through the old station wall.
Well, should enter the Matrix.
This is Lupino's gig?
This is Lupino's doing? Lupino's men? Really?
You sure know how to pick a place? Can you get through?
No, it's locked. We gotta get out of here. If it's Lupino, it's...
Alex? Alex!
There was nothing I could do. He was dead. I could tell by the empty, accusing stare of his eyes.
Boah, Jimmy, now we are unhinged, man. Fuck those dudes, man. Oh shit, 3 guys. Well, I don't know if that jump was good. Fuck, that was not good. Okay, now we are unhinged. Family, wife dead, baby dead, best friend dead. Now it's time, man. We will clean that fucking town. Yeah, that's crazy, man, how some games are absolutely not acquirable. Completely lost in... and nobody cares for them. I mean, Matrix, man. What is... Matrix is still... I find one of the most iconic movies I have seen in my entire life. Yeah, Matrix 3, okay, but Matrix 1... and Matrix 2 as well, to some extent. So.
Let's get the hell out of here!
We'll be fine. Just take it easy.
I'm allergic to sirens. We gotta get moving.
Shut up, okay?
Tony, are you... okay, he's pulling.
Hey, you sucker!
What the heck was that? A grenade or what? What killed me there? Oh man, the health is... that's taking a lot of time. But I liked it. Yeah, the Raptors are really good in that game, I must say. They don't have this tendency of modern games where you run into people and then ragdoll around. Because they, I don't know, isn't there a flag? Something in coding, deactivate ragdoll or collision, whatever. While in modern games, if you run... that is, I think that is really super slop video game development. There's so many games, if you run into those dudes, they fly around like footballs. Is it really so hard to, I don't know, uncheck the flag? Something, ignore ragdolls, ignore physics, whatever. That is for me slop design, man. In so many games, you're running around and then suddenly, man, you're kicking here like Mbappé, man, some dude around.
Let's get the hell out of here.
But this game has really natural
I'm allergic to sirens. We gotta get moving.
Shut up, okay?
ragdolls. Holy shit, man, that was... oh, no, 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 no! Boah, kurwa, that was... boah, that was... okay, that dude misfired. No, no, no. Jimmy, no, no, no. I need to define a button for bullet time only. It's quite hard to pull it off with shift. You can pull off bullet time only with shift, but you are not allowed to press any button. Ah, damn it, yeah. That was a bad jump. That was a bad jump. Never jump against 2 enemies. Should have done a slice of pie. But it's cool, I liked it. That's really a strategy employment. But sometimes I would wish...
Let's get the hell out of here.
But normally you can't do it, yeah? Come on, come on, let's drop them.
Shut up, yo!
Okay, one dude is down. Let's face that, dude. Nice. One dude left. Nah, man, Raptors are really good in that game. Not over the top. No bullshit like ragdolling around on the ground. What? Look at that impact, man. Did you see it? How far it was away from my head? And a headshot can... I mean, there's... damage... is also rated by how you get hit. If you get hit in the head, it might kill you instantly. I loved it, man. Give me another game that is like that. Look at those impacts here. That US on the left side, okay. Now, give me any third-person game that has gunfights like that. Where you really challenge even a single dude like that. Show me a single game. Show me a single game. I play it immediately. You will not find any. And that is a real problem. Marvelous game design. Man, can I keep those 6 painkillers? Jimmy, that's good numbers. Every single enemy. Again, Max Payne 3. You drop 20 dudes per scene. Max Payne 1. 3 enemies. 1 dude left. It takes 1-2 minutes to get that dude. Could even... Man, you could call Max Payne 1 a firefight simulator. Yeah, true. Yeah, Soldier of Fortune 2 is the king of what you call it, gore, dismemberment physics. It was not only about legs or hands flying off. Man, that would be really great to have a Max Payne like that. But yeah, Soldier of Fortune 2 is still the king of dismemberment, but also wounds and everything. I mean, you could really see how that dude got impacted by 10 rounds or whatever. But yeah, the shooting was rather shit. Low quality. Everything else was rather low quality. That is true. Yeah? Soldier of Fortune 2, I replayed that recently. Or perhaps we need to replay it again. But everything else is really low quality. But those dudes get wasted pretty good. I mean, it still has probably the best gore physics or whatever in video games. Yeah, here's something like Payne 2. Yeah, okay, you can blast the brain out of some dude's skull. But when it comes to torso, center mass damage, it is still the same. Yeah, you might see some impact decals. But in Soldier of Fortune 2, it was really that you removed parts of the center body. Yeah? You could really see, okay, here I opened some deep wounds or something like that. I don't know any other game that went that deep into impact wound physics. While the shooting and everything else is rather shitty, true. But that would be really great with Max Payne, man. If you would see in slow-mo, man, how those dudes get sliced.
Alex had kept me relatively sane for the past 3 years.
sliced open like a pizza.
Somehow he had stumbled upon something big and ended up stepping on Jack Lupino's toes.
That would be ace. Something like Max Payne 1, yeah. Every dude is a super challenge, but you can also see how that dude is disintegrating. Yeah, I mean, normal bullet.
Lupino ran his racket of sex, drugs, and contract killings from a sleazy hotel in a slum block of tenements. The NYPD was closing in. I could hear the sirens. Their wail was a crescendo. Lupino thought he could get us by taking Alex out and leaving me to take the fall for it. All he had gotten was my attention. I went for the hotel first. It was a sad old thing with flickering lamps and faded colors, cheap mobster punks and tired-eyed prostitutes. I walked straight in, playing at Bogart like I'd done 100 times before. The place was run by a couple of murdering mobsters with sharp smiles. The Finito brothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the pain in the butt. Pain to the max.
You're killing me. Did you make that up yourselves, or you get some wino downstairs to come up with it? Don't answer that. A rhetorical question. I got something for the boss. Lupino around?
That kind of depends on who's asking. A friend or a junk squad plan. Don't answer. It's one of them, how do you put it, rhetorical questions. Lupino ain't here, but he says bye.
Lupino wasn't in his cheap hotel. Instead, I ran into the Finito brothers. My cover had been blown. The door slammed shut behind me. And then I was dodging bullets like raindrops.
Pain in the butt. Ha ha! Pain to the max. Junk squad pig. Got a ticket to Marble City for it. Eat first and lie down. Bring it in.
Yeah, Goal Engine, exactly, yeah. Yeah, something like that, man. Mixed in with gun mechanics of Max Payne 1. Yeah, to not overdo it. Max Payne 3, yeah, you kill 50,000 enemies, but in Max Payne 1, man, every enemy you kill is an achievement. I like that dude, yeah. Max Payne 3 would simply activate bullet time, run around and kill him, yeah. Because he has a super hard delay. I mean, I will activate bullet time. We have some. I'm not sure. Do I want to go for a jump? Nah, I guess walk bullet time is safer. Wait, let him expand. Yeah, okay, let's go. Holy shit, man. Guy was eating. Exactly in a game.
On the desk caught my eye.
Exactly in a game like Max Payne 1, where every drop.
Bosses, everything all right? Bosses, Joey, Vigilio, you all right in there? They're not answering. Call the others. Tell them to come quick. Okay, but we can't wait for them. We gotta go in now. Bosses, we're coming in.
There he is.
Bosses? Okay. What was talking about? Yeah, in a game like that, I mean, where every drop body means something, not like in more modern games, John Wick style, where you kill 50,000 enemies per map. Yeah, exactly, man. That would be perfect, man. Max Payne 1 and SRF 2, a child. And then you can see sometimes in a slow-mo cam, but not over the top, not dismemberment everywhere. Some games also overdo it. But for dismemberment or for some really crazy tissue damage, you need to pull off some, I don't know what, proximity grenade, yeah, or a shotgun, man, close, point blank. And then you get a slow-mo camera. That would be a peak, huh? Man, now we're running good here on painkillers. So we carried them over, nice. Max Payne 3 had some, but they had this attachment system where you sometimes see some, I don't know, gibbing at the parts you hit, which is rather unrealistic. The entry wound is rather very decent. The exit wound might be more brutal, but it depends, of course. If you fire, of course, a shotgun into some dude's face, I don't want to see it. Yeah.
Getting out was not going to be easy. The staircase was locked and the elevator had been busted for a decade or more. I had met Lupino only once. The gangster ran all his rackets through his right-hand man, Vinny Gagniti. Gagniti was a high-strung whiner on the verge of breaking apart, like an overamped Energizer bunny. He had the brains to run the business, but he lacked the balls, always falling short, taking his frustration out on underage addicts and call girls.
The V deal goes down at your hotel. Jack's exact words, quote, "Vinny, you're in charge of this one," unquote. Rico Muerte's coming to see it through. Anything goes wrong and everybody's gonna get dead. Goes double for you. Treat this guy real good. Anything he wants, you give him. Don't screw this up or you're finito, finitos.
A V deal meant added security, locked doors, and lots of nervous thugs with itchy trigger fingers. I'd seen nothing coming in, but that didn't mean it hadn't been there. Rico Muerte was a regular Kaiser Soze, a spook story told to keep the apes in line. 313. The Finitos had scribbled Muerte's room number on the note's margin.
Nah, I call it out, man. Max Payne 1 is the best third-person shooter in history of Jimmy Kind. Challenge me on that.
The NYPD has been out on Payne.
How did I went in? Man, 7 painkillers.
Yeah, something's wrong with the bosses. Payne's there and they're not answering. Let's go already. Payne's gonna pay in spades.
Hey, yeah.
Are they not exploding? Shit. What? Oh, they need to hit the cap. Ah, yeah! Holy shit, man. MCS Max Combat Simulator. Hitting hitting the bottle is not enough, man. You need to hit the cap. Nice. We're out of ammunition for the shotgun. But in reality, a bottle would probably super disintegrate. Especially firing a shotgun load at it. If it would trigger or not, I can't tell.
Yo!
guarantee you in the remake those posters will be gone.
Previously on Lords and Ladies. Lady Amelia, Marquis Valentine asks for an audience.
Thank you, Lawrence.
My lady.
My lord.
And now, an all-new episode of
Hey,
Lords and Ladies, brought to you in part by Acer Corporation.
My lady.
My lord.
My lady, there is a matter of great importance I must bring to your attention.
My lord, there is?
Indeed, my lady, there is indeed. From the very first moment we met, upon that distant forest path, there has been sunlight in the autumn leaves blazing like the colors of your hair.
Oh, my lord, you should not speak so.
But my lady, I must.
My lord, no! I forbid you. This cannot be. This must not be.
But why, my love, why?
My lord, it is too dreadful. Do not force me to speak the words.
My lady, I beg of you, I must know. I would rather die than not know.
Yes, my lord, we should both be dead, for this shame is too great for the living. My lord, I am your long-lost sister.
Oh, shit. Dude is banging his sister. Damn it. Wait, was that a normal in back? No, not joking. Yeah, Soldier Fortune 1 and 2 is good. The third game is, as far as I know, shit.
V-head junkies could go off without a warning. I had to be careful.
Max Payne predicted fentanyl. Wait, Valkyr. Okay. Valkyr fentanyl. Yeah, from here I came, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Excellent.
There he is!
I think I died. I think I'm dead. What?
Get him!
What? What did he... Oh, kurwa! Wow, shit, it was bad. Yeah, I think there was a soldier. Wait, I don't want to tell bullshit, but I'm pretty sure there was a... But you don't want to play it, huh? This simply was a milking. Was not made by Raven Software. Yeah, it's called Soldier Fortune Payback. But that is crap shit. Yeah, third installment. No, you want to play 1 and 2, yeah? And they're not that great, but I mean, of course, a unique... This... What the fuck? Oh, wait. Ah, okay, I think I played Payback as well back then. Still probably have them on disc, yeah, could be. But as far as I remember, it was, yeah, basically milking a series with some low quality production. dismemberment band and everything couldn't hold up with SOF 1 and 2. How the fuck did he reload so fast? Managed to get a shot off, man. And hit me in my toe. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those great franchises failed because of consolidation. Or once they make money, they sell out. I mean, it's a typical thing that you might sell your studio. Yeah, Fear is also a good example. Fear 1, GOAT. Fear 2, yeah, acceptable. Fear 3, trash. And now Monolith is getting closed down by Warner Bros. Studios. So a lot of great series died, some death.
Piece of crap!
Oh, careful, it might kick back. Killer vending machine.
You talking to me?
Tough guy, scared.
Gun him down!
Oh shit. Whoa, that was close. Fucking hell. Piece of shit. Yeah, sometimes a bullet dodge is indeed too limited, man. Simply stay on the body and keep firing, man. That should be, of course, an option. Ah, man, he needs to come back up and allow the enemy... Okay, that is a good addition in Max Payne 2. That you can stay on the body, man, and empty your magazine. Scaling up costed me 2 painkillers.
Tonight, the city's fight against the nightmare drug Valkyr took a turn for the worse, as DEA Special Agent Alex Balder was found brutally slain at the Roscoe Street subway station. A suspect was seen leaving the site only moments after the shots had been fired, and the NYPD is currently in pursuit of Max Payne, a repeated felon believed to be armed and extremely dangerous. And now the weather. The worst winter storm in recorded history continues to pound the city. Whatever steps necessary. Here stated that Valkyr represents the NYPD has been out on Max Payne. Killer storm. Chief Jim Rivera. Take whatever steps necessary. Here stated that Valkyr represents the NYPD has been out on Max Payne. Killer storm. Chief Jim Rivera. Take whatever steps necessary. Here stated that Valkyr represents the NYPD has been out on Max Payne. Killer storm. Chief Jim Rivera. Take whatever steps necessary. Here stated that Valkyr represents the NYPD has been out on Max Payne. Killer storm. Chief Jim Rivera. Take whatever steps necessary. Here stated that Valkyr represents the NYPD has been out on Max Payne. Killer storm. Chief Jim Rivera. Take whatever steps necessary. Here stated that Valkyr represents the NYPD has been
What do you mean with repeated? What did I say? Felon. Repeated felon? Are you trying to pull a Trump on me? Oh shit, Jimmy. Oh, dude, OD'd or what? Man, I hope he had a really good... last...
This party had been dead for a while. I couldn't say I was sorry I'd missed the show.
I'm pretty sure, man, in the remake those posters will be gone. Yeah, which, I mean, makes sense for a place like that. But, man, I tell you, Remedy is also somewhat went down a path. I mean, in a place like that, it's normal that you see shit like that. Exactly, man. It's shit, sex, ass, yeah. But I'm pretty sure, man, there will be some... Oh, yeah, no, those posters, man. Man, if they pull off the Max Payne remake and they keep the poster, I immediately buy. Because I immediately know, okay, dude's going in. If those posters are gone, then being replaced by Naked Man or what? Oh shit, dude is armed, man. Man, don't screw with that guy. Man, he carries.
Got him down.
Boah, the shotgun guy. Shit.
Down.
What? Boah, Jimmy, give me a break. 10 dudes. No, 5 dudes. He looks like a Wiederholungstäter. Nah, man, I think that dude is ready. He's carrying. Dude is ready. Can you piss them off? Wait. Probably by shooting at them. Nah, man, that guy is ready. He is soon going to Valhalla. He is soon going to Valhalla. The end is near. Man, the atmosphere Max Payne 1. Man, I spent a lot of time in recent weeks to look for a game like that. There's nothing there, man. Nothing. There's not even movies like that. I mean, there's a Max Payne movie, but it's somewhat different. It's more like a comic, something more like a...
I'd found Muerte's room.
Sin City. Why didn't they make a story about simply the game? Perhaps alter that end killing 50,000 dudes in the tower, because there is video game stuff. But I mean, other than that, would be the script is here. They got me, yeah, I remember that, yeah. They got me. Yeah, nice. That is here some nice booby trap setup.
Whack the sucker!
Muerte received a letter.
We got here wrecked by booby trap shotgun.
Our investigation had turned up nothing to link Angelo Punchinello, the head of the Punchinello family, to Valkyr. All tracks had ended with Jack Lupino. The letter in Muerte's room was signed by the Don himself. It was the first hint that the Kingpin knew what was brewing inside his syndicate.
The trouble you got into after the Chicago screw-up. The Punchinello family bailed you out. You have been waiting for a chance to pay us back. One of our trusted boys has a monkey the size of King Kong on his back. We need your special skills for backup on a major deal.
Collecting evidence had gotten old a
Could
few
fall
hundred
asleep to
bullets
that
back.
wind.
I was already so far
And
past the
chattering
point of
behind the
no
wall,
return,
yeah.
I couldn't even remember what it looked like when I had passed it.
Nah, that's really here video game ASMR. I also like that they voicing their letters in the original voices, but nothing over the top. It sounds still very, very good delivered, but not like over the top. It sounds authentic. Like those suits speak. Like those different accents. I mean, that one guy is there's this guy that sounds weird. Like who was that small Italian actor who was basically in every single mafia or whatever movie? Pesci, yeah, exactly, Joe Pesci. This one voice actor, man, he sounds like peak Joe Pesci. Ah, Joe Pesci, man, that's a great actor. Yeah, diversity here, blah blah. Man, back in the days, they hired actors super different. Yeah, Joe Pesci, some regular dude, but he could act really good. Casino, yeah. I always say this. Issues with his wife, man.
What the?
Fucking Jimmy, what are you doing? Fucking piece of shit, man. No, man, I must say the blood physics are really good. Or was that the game? I was thinking Doom 3 was the first game. I remember when I was a kid, there was some game that, man, they made entire trailers or interviews about their blood physics. It's definitely also in Doom 3, depending on how you fire on those dudes, it splatters. But that also looks quite well made. So we even don't see anymore in many modern games. Man, I'm playing that game for the second time. I think I'm smarter, but I'm still rolling here on fumes. Always in urge of painkillers. Ah, look at that blood, man. That's looking very good. Ah! Sure, I can remember that. Tony, I just played it. Uh-oh. What the fuck?
I didn't want to know what had happened here. It was not a pretty sight.
Call everybody, nobody cares, so dark, positive vibes, safe place for everyone. Buff. Okay. Yeah. Now he got flogged. Or was flogged this extra brutal medieval death sentence. Oh man, no, I don't want to talk about that shit. Boy, shit, man. Where they put people on stakes. In a certain... Oh, no, man. Fuck. You might lose... And that is really shit, man, where you might lose... Oh, man. Fucking assholes. There's really where you go, Arthur Schopenhauer. If you read about those historical here... Now, what's it called? Flocking? No, flocking. When they put them on the stakes. Poor man. Yeah, I'm talking about that method where they put them on those big stakes and yeah, basically with your... Oh man, I don't want to mention it because it's so fucking... Yeah, with your asshole first. They even applied something like some sort of Vaseline to those stakes and then in the... Oh nah man, fucking asshole. Those people, man. I would make a Max Payne where I shoot all those fucking people who did that, man. Fucking assholes, man. Yeah, exactly, man. In the anus and slowly it then goes through your... Oh, man, that is... Man, shoot them all. Fucking assholes, man. Literary assholes. Oh, man, that is something, man. I can't stand it. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking... not sure, is it called flocking or... No, crucifying? Well, no, it was different. Crucifying was basically here putting nails, hands and legs. Flogging is just hitting, but there was this really extra brutal execution method which was quite prominent in medieval or perhaps even before that, with where they put people on those big stakes. As you mentioned, with a certain body part first. Fuck those people, man. They should all die, man. It's fucking so asshole. Fucking so disgusting. Oh man, stop brain, stop thinking, man. Fuck yourself. Play game. Stop. Brain, stop, yeah? Okay, thank you. Imagine, I don't know, some waifu pillows or whatever. Stop imagining that shit. Imagine waifus, pillows, whatever, here. Crucifixion is left by asphyxiation. When you no longer can push your body up to breathe. Why they would sometimes break their legs during... Ah yeah. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I just know that they nailed your extremities. But yeah, could be, yeah. So, what direction is that going? Blood flow disrupted. But yeah, it's crazy, man. How people were max brutal. It's unbelievable. Tied him. Yeah, I mean, this shit I can at least take somewhat. But man, this when they put those people on the stakes and that, yeah. Oh man, that is... I don't know, fucking pushing a max, a big... Oh man, I can't even talk about that, man. Fucking so disgusting, I don't know why. I mean, there were tons of brutal... the Byzantines also, I mean, that's not really... Yeah, it's of course still brutal, but it's at least not that crazy. They burnt out your eyes with some hot iron. Man, people were real assholes back in the days, you can't believe. And all of them. In school, in secondary school, they told me, yeah, the Crusaders, the whatever, evil Knievel. Then I dig more into history and realize no matter what empire, every empire was body bagging, trying to expand, and what else, and being super cruel. There was really no nice guys in those times. Yeah, long, slow, painful. Yeah, it's also, I mean, from a, if your brain starts a visual imagination, yeah, it's simply fucking disgusting. Boah, no, man. It's boah, especially if you know what stakes they use and whatever. It's simply fucking... would like to blow up all those dudes who... I mean, most of them did it on orders, of course. But yeah, it's fucking disgusting, man. It's how humans can behave.
Told you.
God damn! I thought it was a bomb for sure.
Nah, the Russian wouldn't dare. This has been waiting to happen.
I thought it was a bomb.
Yeah, think of the waifus, exactly. Yeah, this fehlen. I know the German word is fehlen. Und so wurden die Leute gefehlt. Yeah? That is the German word for this specific, very extremely vile... Yeah, burning somebody alive is also absolutely hardcore, but I mean, it will be over after minutes, yeah, but I mean, fehlen is really... That's a day's effort, fucking assholes, man. Yeah, so. I mean, you will suffer for days, yeah. I think there's a max suffer you can get out. To some extent, if you don't want to put too much effort into that. Fehlen is a max effort, max suffering. Without much input. Fucking retards, man. Live burning is of course also super hardcore. I mean, probably, I don't know if you can even activate your brain during that. If you receive so much heat, because your body also will drown out fast. Yeah, exactly, waifus. Yeah, waifus. Dude, there's now ready or not waifu pillows, which you can order. Ready or not waifus. No, but you're right. That is really the... Shit, man, that was the best slow-mo. That is, of course, the burden of the more sophisticated brain, because you can also imagine all this shit while some stupid Tony. Yeah, okay, okay, next topic. While your brain is already playing here Kopfkino, and it screws you up so hard. Yeah, waifu pillows, right? Waifu pillows. No, I'm not really into waifu pillows. Perhaps I need to buy one, I don't know. So it will change my life. Look at that dude, man. Look at that dude. We discovered him, yeah? There should be some Skyrim on screen. Grunt. No, what do you call it? Higher? No. What do you call it in crime life? Soldier? No. Weapon for hire discovered. Man, those guys react fast. Look at that dude. I think he fired one shot off. But missed me. Well, I got a max impact on him. Nah, not Hitman. Grunt. I mean, in criminal lingo, they call them usually soldiers. They basically use that military lingo. Soldiers, I think lieutenants, something like that. Goon, Grunt, yeah, I don't know. Something like that. But that guy was probably... that is what I like, man. There's a scene about Max Payne 1 where you later roll against those guys, and then some people of them talk randomly. Hey, my wife received a new kid, new baby. Oh, I'm so happy. I hope that job will give me enough money. I like that. Those goons or whatever, man, they're also living their lives. They want to play video games. Probably have whatever, girlfriends, wives, boyfriends, husbands, whatever. Yeah, to be somewhat progressive, yeah, on the channel. And then you body back them, man, in seconds. 30, 40, 50 years erased with one trigger. Yeah? At least in that classic game, they pulled that off. I remember from the recent playthrough. Hey man, my wife got a nice, and you could tell that dude is a decent lad. He's a decent lad, but man, he's a mercenary. Shit, man. If those pharmacy companies pay good, yeah, of course, yeah, you roll in there. I mean, why not? You protecting some pharmacy and suddenly some evil, some angry Max Payne rolls in. What did you per se did wrong? Nothing. That's what I really liked about Max Payne 1 as well. There's some dialogue like that. Most of those goons, of course, talk somewhat in this cartoon evil way. Yeah? Capo, yeah. Yeah, Capo. What was Capo standing again for? But yeah, normally here do you have this soldier, I think lieutenant, stuff like that. They use somewhat that military hierarchy.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, captain is obviously about above soldier. Yeah? Ah, capo is cap. I was thinking it stands for something.
The hooker had left her diary on the table.
Oh. What the heck? The hooker. The hooker. That line will be removed from the remake. That's already so disrespectful, man. They will remove it. Remember my words.
The diary belonged to a hooker named Candy Dawn. The read would have made a
They
vice
will remove
cop
those hooker references.
Had talks with the mystery hag over the phone again. Sent to the latest One-Eyed Alfred tape. As long as the hag keeps paying for the tapes, the old man could come every day for all I care.
She had a nice sideline, making secret X-rated flicks of her clients and selling them to the highest bidder. It would get her killed if her V-fix for the day didn't do it first.
They will replace it by the abused sex worker. Exactly. Actually, the Mandy, I mean, in those recent games, here Control, Quantum Break, it's slow, of course slow, but you can see somewhat the writing on the wall. If they maintain, for example, those posters here, nah man, it will never happen. You will never see those pictures here in the remake. Or remaster, whatever they're doing. I mean, I find it rather strange to go to a puff. It was a bordel, right? Brothel. Where you see some sexy Jennies on the walls. I've never seen that. Wait, shit, man. Oh man, now I exposed myself. No, I mean, I heard it from other people, yeah? I mean, I never, of course, would do something like that. It's absolutely not, yeah? I mean, that is super abusing, yeah? I never went to such institutions or compounds. I heard it from the brothers of my sister's best friends, yeah? And they told me that there's not something pictures like that. I've never seen that. Yeah, they never seen that. Yeah. So I don't know. Gee, Frankfurt Treppenlaufen. Treppenlaufen in Frankfurt. Man, I rode with some Tony, man, we were all 18, yeah. Dude, man, rode in this CRX, Honda CRX. Fucking car is so low, I don't know, it was designed for people 160, man. I'm 189, yeah. Shit, I had to pull my head to the side. Fucking Reiskocher car was so low. We rode to Frankfurt, Treppenlaufen, yeah. I think they told us, was hast du yesterday gemacht? Ich bin Treppen gelaufen. Ah, ich verstehe. Everybody immediately knew what you were doing. Yeah, I heard that from the uncle of my sister's brother, of my niece's brother. That such posters are not really typical for those places. But yeah, those people, of course, oh, kurwa. What? Holy shit, man, that dude was Silent Hill. Man, Silent Hill dude simply walked in here while I was holding a... Man, it was quite creepy. I'm an art enthusiast. I went to the brothel to appreciate the art and pictures. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Kong whiskey. Yeah, that was the Max Payne 3. Shipman. Duel is emptying 2 bottles. I mean, that is really respect for Max Payne 3. For Max Payne, yeah. Yeah, spoilers. He is then rather going black-pilled and emptying 2 bottles of Kong, which is probably your a typical high booze, which is 40%. Normie pussy might end up already in hospital after 1 bottle, in the worst case. A dude is emptying 2 bottles here. Is sleeping 2 hours, getting waked up by his employer, and is pulling off John Wick. But he has this, I like in Max Payne 3 that he has this cluttered suit. Man, that looks really like the suit. Shit, I bought the suit. Yeah, I bought the suit. It was in a really good condition. But since then I did nothing. I still throw it somewhere. Okay, that's where we came down. Yeah, good night. Watch. Fucking what? They're eating.
The old service elevator rumbled down to the bowels of Jack Lupino's hotel.
It was freaking crazy. The cops were doing a full-scale siege next door. More traffic than rush hour. I mean, bleeding bastards running back and forth, Ronnie and Jimbo to throw, and in the middle of all this, there we were. I didn't give a damn, just going with the flow. So what happened? Nothing happened. We got the explosives, dumped the cargo, we were home free. Jesus. It was freaking crazy. The cops were doing a full-scale siege next door. Got up now.
Man, I'm pretty sure I will remove all those sexy Jenny posters from the remaster or remake. But it would make sense for those places.
A winter storm warning is in effect in the whole tri-state area, as both freezing rain and heavy snowfall continue. Many roadways are already closed, and people are advised to stay indoors. The severe blizzard has ravaged New York for 3 days now, with no end in sight.
We'd been snowed from the start in the Valkyr case. The forecast said there was plenty more where that had come from. But the snowbound city was on my side. Less chance of innocent bystanders getting caught in the crossfire.
I mean, you also need to think, how does it matter? Do you think there was any player that went beside those Jenny posters and was thinking, oh yeah, man, sexualized body? But I don't know. Remandy, I mean, the two recent games here, Control and what was the other one called? Control and Quantum Break. They already showed somewhat the direction, I think. And Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 has a quite interesting story. Where they basically also obeyed to some sensitivity writers. Yeah, exactly. Make them fat. I want to see some. I like big butts, cannot deny. Yeah, baby, man. Give me big butts. Huh? Give me XXL butts. Nah, man, they will turn those posts. I don't know, man. Wait, BBB, big boobs woman. What is? I read that. What is that? What is that standing for? Big boobs woman, right? Butts, big butts, boobs woman. Big black woman, no. Big black woman. Man, I'm not. Big black woman. What was BBV? Big black veggies. No, it was what? Boots, boobs, woman, or big booty woman. I think there's a category in those internet porn. I heard from a friend. Yeah. Man, from the friend of a niece. Yeah. And that is a category. Big beautiful woman. Is that really the definition? No, man, are you shitting me? Big beautiful woman. I mean, that's cool. That's really, really nice. Man, look at that. I think that exists already since 20 years or what? Look, oh man, that is how you describe. I like big, beautiful woman. I was always thinking, what big? Okay, big. I figured out. I was always thinking, what is the second B for? I was thinking butts, boobs. Couldn't never really dove into that. Big, beautiful woman. Yeah, man, look, that is super nice. Huh? Let's give us BBV, man. BBW. Look at that, man. What a nice acronym. If not porn, I'd never know what it stands for. Yeah, I also didn't know. I was always thinking it stands for. I mean, I realized big is that there is a big and W is for woman. And I was always thinking, what is that? Big butt, big boobs. Big beautiful woman, man. Really super, man. Who made that up? Should immediately be promoted here. The anti-body shaming man. Look super nice. Yeah, no, I really didn't know that. Yeah. Nice, big beautiful woman. Jimmy, I will use that term. Man, is there a YouTube channel called Big Beautiful Woman? Probably, yeah. Otherwise, I rename my YouTube and Twitch to Big Beautiful Woman Gaming. SUW, I don't know what is that standing for? Wait, so it means there should be some slim, ugly woman. Is that a category? Never seen that. Never heard of that. Told by other people. Slim, ugly woman? Ah, you made it up, okay. I know there's a category called, which somewhat goes into your direction, petite, which is a French word for, I think, small. For very lean or small woman. Petite. Wait, there's a term for skinny, beautiful guys. It is... Ah, I forgot it. Somebody got banned from Nintendo Switch because of it. It's not always anorexia. I mean, I know that also some women are simply born or in a very slim way. It's not always anorexia. I also heard stories from girls, especially girls or also women which are very petite, or what do you call it, which often get accused of being anorexic or bulimic. But there's also women that are simply super slim. Twinks, yeah, exactly. Twinks. Somebody had a username, I don't know, I read it somewhere on Reddit. Twink Link. But it's super, and even Nintendo support said nice username, because Link is I didn't know it. I never heard that term. But I saw a Reddit post that somebody got banned for Twink Link. I was thinking, why? What is twink? That there is some term in gay culture for a very slim man. Yeah, I was also super. I'm big, 189, but I was in my teenage years. Sorry, up to early to late teens. I was also what you call it in English, Spargeltarzan. Super Bohnenstange. People called me out for, are you eating enough? A super slim dude. And yeah, man, that is, I remember, man, I had really, when I'm walking through the city, was always dudes staring at you. Must be, man. Fuck no, man. Attracting the wrong Tony sweat. Yeah. Then I learned just days ago or weeks ago that Twink Link. Somebody got banned for that, and then I was thinking, what is Twink? Never heard of that. Then I googled that Twink is quite an established term in the gay community for I don't know, was it slim man or slim young man or something like that. And he got banned for that. Oh, kurwa. Yeah, I was also a twink. Yeah, nowadays, no. No Twinkie anymore. What's man? Oh, kurwa. Twinkling is getting unbanned. Yeah, I heard that. I don't know who Twinkling is. Is that some dude or whatever? But yeah. Twinkling, man, is so super accurate. I mean, Link is probably, man, is the biggest twink in existence. After I read that, I was saying, man, that is super precise. That is basically, yeah. I think I read that in the description on Google. A long, or what you call it? What is for body size? What you call it? No. Shit, I forgot the word. Yeah, basically, body. Somebody that is going big, but has a little body hair. So basically, a regular man, young dude. Tall. Yeah, exactly. Dude that is going tall, being rather slim and has little body hair. Never knew that this term existed, but I mean, that's absolutely applying for Link. But I think Link, sometimes... okay, whatever. Twink Link, yeah. Twink Link. Even the support had to laugh about that name. Couldn't help themselves. Okay, but here, back to topic. What I'm missing here? Do I need to destroy it? No, I have only one Molotov left. Ah, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Shit, is there any painkillers here? I'm running on fumes. Boah, getwinkt! Holy shit, man, that was so close. Boah, is the chat so delayed? Crazy, man, the delay is quite huge. Maybe try destroying the small boxes. I did that 20 seconds ago. Is the delay so hard or what on Twitch? Should we... Inception? If somebody... Ah, you play Max Payne 1, nice subway level. What? That happened 2 hours ago.
Exhibit number 1, a newspaper.
Exhibit number 1, newspaper. Please tell me how many seconds this takes to see you. To hear that.
A dead man tied to a chair lay on the boiler room floor.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy has an unbeatable track record in superhero death matches. But a 6-pack of root beer gets me every time.
The murder weapon was a baseball bat, now lying in a pool of drying blood next to a newspaper folded open on a Captain Baseball Bat Boy comic strip.
Wait, you heard that I opened that can? Man. Okay, but I'm more concerned for the delay, because I opened the can and you respond rather fast. Yeah, you're popping drinks. Yeah, right now it's a beer. But I sometimes drink here Red Bulls, or what you call it in English, Spezi, cola lemon mix. But usually shit without sugar because I need to watch a bit. Yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, Red Bull is unhealthy, you're right, but it's sometimes over the top, yeah. The criticism, if you're a healthy person, some caffeine intake, the other shit they put in, taurine, vitamin B6 or whatever is a cherry, is a topping that doesn't care. I mean, you're right, some crazy caffeine intake might do things to you, but it is not really that crazy, yeah. Yeah, tea can contain metals, true, yeah. Green tea. If you have a somewhat healthy body, if you are not completely complete adipositas type 3 Tony or COPD 2 free Jimmy, the body is like a tank. Sometimes some people say the body is like a temple, but I tell you, from a medical standpoint, the body is like a tank. Up to 35, up to 40, nah man, even 45 probably. You need to really do shit to screw it up. Some Red Bulls, they might. I mean, what I have seen, that Red Bulls screw teeth up. Teeth. Here, teeth, yeah. But I know. I know those stories. Some teenagers drank 2 liters of energy drinks and died. But I don't know, they had probably before that they had already pre-existing conditions. The main ingredient of this shit is caffeine. Man, when I was gym lifting to max, I had so-called workout boosters, and those things really imported them from the US. They really run hardcore. It was really uncomfortable, and that super crazy amount of caffeine even made you tired because the body simply couldn't handle it. Yeah, sugar, of course. Sugar is also an energizer. Yeah, I don't drink that much. I usually drink with sweeteners, because sugar is a carbohydrate, will activate your glucose cycle, and which is tied to diabetes. Sweeteners, yeah, I drink a lot of shit with sweeteners. I like cola, and I drink it with sweeteners. And I studied it, and I, in my educated academic opinion, value sweeteners have no real impact on your health. Yes, they can trigger insulin response. That is true. That false or fake sweet indeed can trigger insulin response. That is documented in some studies. But it will not make you fatter or whatever, yeah? Or more hungry. If you really meta study analyze And also there's this crowd that gives you this, those sweeteners were used in the Vietnam War or whatever. The dosage of those sweeteners is so low. Those substances are really crazy, no doubt, but they use it in such low dosages that it's not really a problem for your body. I've quit sugar. Only xylitol, yeah, that's good, yeah. Erythritol, I don't know, what is it, a sweetener? Xylitol, I know, is in a lot of bubblegum. But yeah, I also suggest that I had patients who have a high fluid sugar intake. Sure, of course it would be the best if they drink. Look, it's not always about what is the best, yeah? Yeah, drinking water is the best, okay. Drink water somewhat aromatized, okay. And never smoke, yeah, is the best, yeah. Never drink alcohol is the best, yeah, sure. But 90% of people are not responding to that. 90% of people might suffer something like they love sugar, they like to smoke cigarettes, they like to drink hard booze or whatever. And if you are a really good practitioner, then you can realize that somebody can't turn 180 degrees, then you might rather roll a middle solution. Which would be, you like cola. I also like cola. I'm cola addicted. I really love citron cola, Spezi. But I know the sugar intake is problematic. I now realize it in the 30s, while being always the slim dude who gets called out for, do you even eat enough? Shit turned now 180 degrees with 30, yeah. Now I see here my stomach growing, yeah. So I say, oh shit, man. So, but I want to remain my life quality. So I drink cola or Spezi or citron cola, but without sugar. With sweeteners works good. Smokers. You, of course, the best would be that they smoke no shit. Yeah, okay, nice, yeah. Okay, good, yeah, you made it, yeah, you're the hero. But 90% will not make that. So I rather suggest than vape. Or, yeah, you know, those e-cigarettes, yeah, those e-vapes. It is also not healthy, yeah, absolutely not healthy. But it is 90% less harmful than fucking smoking regular cigarettes. Alcohol. If I receive a patient that is drinking 1 or 2 vodka bottles of 37 to 40% per day, and sure, if he gets complete dry, that would be the best. Or you could, but if that is not working out, you could recommend that he tries to downgrade to beer. Yeah, he might get still boost. Alcoholism is really hard to treat. Yeah, there's medication that makes you puke, but that shit can also kill you. That's why, for example, in my country, they removed the authorization for that medication, because some people were so hardcore addicted that they killed themselves with that puke medication. There's some medication, antibus, I don't know how it's called in America or whatever. If you drink alcohol, it makes you puke. You might think that it's hardcore, but it's basically to train the brain. Alcohol is shit. It is conditioning on brain level. Antabus, yeah, I think Antabus it was called. But it lost its authorization because it seems like people died because of it. Weight loss, yeah. I vape, no nicotine, homemade e-juice. Yeah, do that. Nicotine is not even a problem. I tell you straight, nicotine is the smallest problem in smoking. It is a problem of those 95% or 90%. Let's lower it a bit, because of course vaping, no matter if with nicotine or not, can somewhat impact your lungs, but that is bullshit. The biggest problem of regular smoking is the byproducts of the burning. Cancerous byproducts of you basically, if you what you call it, pull on a cigarette, you have a burning object and you inhaling burning byproducts, several burning byproducts, monoxide and 40 others. And that shit is screwing up your lungs. Yeah, of course, if I have a patient and he says, yeah, I want to quit smoking, I will quit all shit, let's roll, let's go it. But a lot of smokers struggle, and then I say, okay, Jenny, then try out vaping. But I heard it's no, it's not that hardcore. Try out vaping, perhaps then you reduce your nicotine intake, perhaps then you reduce to aroma, to taste only, and who knows what happens then. How bad is chewing tobacco? It can cause Mundspeichelkrebs. Boah, shit, I don't know how to translate that. Mouth. Not really lip cancer. I don't know, I'm not really expert on that, I must admit. Of chewing tobacco, because it is so seldom. We had some cases of people chewing some crazy Dutch tobacco, but it was then quickly getting forbidden. But there is data from the early 60s, 50s or whatever, where chewing tobacco was very popular. It can cause mucus. Wait, mucus, is that the Latin word? Mucus. Yeah, I think mucus is the word for Drüsen, right? Mouth mucus cancer. In your mouth you have mucus. Shit, I don't know how to English. That produce the water in your mouth, yeah. The digestion water. But if you don't overdo it, the salvia, yeah, exactly. They produce the salvia, and there's data that chewing tobacco increases the rate of cancer in that regard, which makes sense because it is usually in your mouth. But it is not comparable to inhaling burning tobacco. Yeah? Inhaling burning tobacco is way more dangerous. And also, modern Jimmies don't chew tobacco that crazy like, I don't know, in the 50s or 60s. So, glance, I got the word, glance. Glance is the English word. Your mouth glands cancer was somewhat tied to chewing tobacco, which makes sense because that shit is in your mouth. Otherwise it is in your lungs, and then you get lung cancer, okay? But chewing tobacco has a way lower risk rate if you're not super max abuse it. If you're not chewing tobacco all day, man, you sleep with chewing tobacco, then the risk is way lower. I learned heavy smoking just like cigars. I don't do mouth too long, just puff for taste. Yeah, it's fine, huh? Sure, a doctor would have to tell you, oh, this is bad. But I don't have that approach. If you do even cigarettes, I know, for example, a lot of people that, what do you call them, party smokers. They don't smoke regularly, and they don't smoke daily. But if they go at weekends in a club or on a party and they drink alcohol, they start to smoke. Yeah, okay, but it will not really harm that much you, because the body can compensate for that. The problem is if you are really constant inducing a drug or a cigarette, the body can't simply compensate, repair. It's not able, because you constantly applying that via stimulus. And those party smokers, yeah, okay, you might contract a cold, because especially in untrained cords, neck cords, nasopharyngeal, all those pathways in your nose down to your throat. Yeah? They are not trained to smoking. They might dried out nasopharyngeal pathways are very prone to contract infections. You need to, bacteria or virus, they are like those, those spores which you can throw at the wall and they stick to the wall. Yeah? You know what I mean? You throw that wall and it sticks to the wall. Yeah? Especially if that wall is dry. Yeah? And that is close, similar to your nasopharyngeal pathways. Yeah? If you smoke and you're not a youth smoker, you are a party smoker. Yeah? You go to the club, dance to Max Payne, and then next day you feel ill because you smoked that shit out. That's because you dried out your nasopharyngeal pathways, and then every bacteria can stick way easier to those pathways, especially if you are untrained smoker. Yeah? You could say I'm all used to party smoke. There's so many party smokers, man. I've met Jenny's or Jimmy's. Oh man, smoking is so shit. Then you go with them to the club, and they drink 1 or 2 pina coladas and they smoke a fucking entire package away. I admit, if I go partying I don't go that much partying anymore. Somehow I don't have the urge, but when I was younger, I had super the urge to go every weekend to party. I smoked the shit out, yeah. But I identified myself as a non-smoker. However, when I went on a party with alcohol, because alcohol has also a symbiosis with cigarettes or with nicotine. It's not only nicotine. What you get that nice feeling of is not only the nicotine, but also those shit byproducts which give you somewhat the flush. The what you call not flush, the high, yeah. On the other hand, casual smokers don't have as much of tolerance. Tolerance of what? Hookah, shisha. Yeah, shisha, is of course also not... All the shit is not good, but yeah... most shit is getting filtered out. Yeah. Again, yeah, if you're not completely wasted, Tony, your body is a tank. Your body is not a fragile temple, your body is a tank. I never liked cigs. Just cigars and pipe. Yeah, sure, why not? If it's always a consumption amount. If you smoke a cigar by day, I doubt that your body will ever... Yeah, okay, if you're getting 70, 80, 90 or whatever, but your body will recoup from that, yeah, or recover from that. Shisha, yeah, sure, if you shisha every day for hours, it might impact your health, no doubt. because yeah, you're filtering out a lot of the crap from the what you call it, stone, right? Which you put on the top. Man, I would like to have a shisha right now. Then I could give you advice. Nah, shisha, it's not good. But yeah, I mean, the water is filtering out a lot of shit, but still, of course, some particles end up in your lungs, no doubt. But I mean, again, the body is a tank, man. We were designed for World War III. Yeah? So this shit which you sometimes read, man, if you smoke a single cigarette, man, you're already wasted, dude. If you drink a single cola, you already, man, your body is already decomposing. If you whatever, yeah. Vape became a shisha alternative for me. Less hassle, cleaning a little space, yeah. No, vaping is definitely better than, and that is, I don't like health practitioners that reject that shit. It is no doubt that vaping is not healthy. Vaping is also unhealthy, but it is 80%, 90% less unhealthy than regular burnt tobacco smoking. So, man, and sure, if you can't stop all the shit, okay, good, go ahead. But you have a lot of patients, 90% of them that struggle, obviously. So what is your approach? Sure, you might go first approach, stop it. They say they can't do it. So what is your next approach? Stop it again or what? Yeah, you might try, yeah? But then try and vape or e-shisha or whatever and shut the fuck up. Sure, it is a new stuff, but I mean, everything is already quite researched. That shit that they're using for this vaporization, for the smoke, is used in clubs for creating fog. And we already have 40-50 years experience that this shit is not causing some hidden side effects. It is not healthy, again. It's not healthy, but it is not always between super healthy and super toxic. You sometimes have people on super toxic and you say, okay, let's go super healthy, and they say, nah man, I can't do that. So what is your approach now as a health practitioner? You could say blah blah, or you could say, okay, then try out the low toxic whatever shit. And I see that as a success if somebody, for example, switches from burned cigarettes, conventional cigarettes to e-cigarettes or vapes. That is for me already a win. Yeah, it's not healthy again. This shit is not healthy, but it is 90% reduced bullshit. So fuck off, man. Work in that job and then you realize how you need to work. It's not always 1 or 0 or 100 or 0. Message failed to send. Even the heat sticks. Yeah man, they're quite pricey. That's exactly what I'm using when I go to club. I'm using those systems that heat sticks. Man, it's quite expensive, I must say. Because those vibes, man, often are so super over aromatized. But I use, I tell you, honestly, if I go to the club and I drink alcohol, man, I need to smoke some shit. I don't know, it's simply tied to me. Since the university. But normal cigarettes, yeah, okay. It's not even that bad if you only smoke, I don't know, once per day, normal cigarettes at an evening per week. Your body will give a shit. Your body will recover. Your body is a tank. Yeah, okay, if you're 80 years old, but I guess at 80 years you don't go to the club anymore. But I've noticed that regular cigarettes screw me up, especially from a cold perspective. So I switched to those heating tobacco. Heating tobacco works like a charm. I have no problems. I have no downsides, nothing. When smoking regular cigarettes, I sometimes contracted colds because my nasopharyngeal pathways are not used to that. Smoking dries out your pathways. I mean, vaping or whatever can also dry them out, but of course less. I have IQOS, but it's not effective or very. What do you mean? No, IQOS, it is expensive, but I tell you, I often recommend it to patients. Because, especially to patients that require the most close cigarette experience. I don't know, different countries have different systems, but for example, we have IQOS and what is the other brand? Shit, I forgot it. The other brand is more this fruity, aromatic shit, which, for example, a lot of regular or year-long smokers don't like. And I get them off regular cigarettes with IQOS. It is expensive, no doubt, man. I mean, it's still Philip Morris, I think. Yeah, Philip Morris wants money. But still, IQOS is probably 90% damage reduction compared to a regular cigarette. Because it doesn't involve a burning process. Burning process is the most cancerous shit. Period. If people tell you something different, it's bullshit. It's not the nicotine, nothing. The most damaging substances are created during tobacco burning. Yeah. Period. But I've been given price performance. I need to check. Price performance. Yeah, I know that shit is quite expensive, right? I prefer playing with my making own. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, those guys rolling the best. Those guys that mix their own liquids. Yeah. That is. But I heard also that governments now, for example, in my country, they are also now monetizing those liquids. Hardcore. But no doubt, IQOS or similar systems are very expensive. I mean, I think they demand for a box the same money as for a cigarette box. Despite being those small toonies, yeah. But of course I tried it out, yeah. And I must say, IQOS, I really liked it. It's close to the real shit. But it's matters taste. Yeah? I can also hear vape some other systems. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, true. But for me, it's already a win if I get some dude from regular cigarettes to IQOS. I'm not an IQOS salesman, whatever. But I know simply the chemical knowledge behind that, and it's obvious that you're receiving 90% less damage. But doesn't matter if it is IQOS or if other systems, I don't know those names. But there's a ton of those where you need to insert some sort of cigarette or whatever, and it will be heated up, not burnt. Yeah. Burning is the worst shit. It should be obvious. Burning shit creates a lot of byproducts. And yeah, period. Wait, once you light up the heat 6, what? But I've price performance. Yeah, that's true. Mixing that shit yourself is better. But I've been gifted so far can't complain if you, I just won't be buying it anymore once run out of all sticks. I'm looking for more in real life flavors. Yeah, okay. Vape suits me better, yeah. And once you light up the heat sticks, you can't stop. Yeah, of course. I mean, they can also, of course, cause addiction. Yeah, no doubt. We see, for example, because of those vapes, easy accessible vapes and cigarette alternatives in Western Europe, but pretty sure as in the US, increasing rates of vapors or smokers, whatever you want to call them, among teens and 20s. Yeah, true. You need to finish it, because if you heat it up, you can't pause it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, vapes are, of course, still, despite the law changes, are the massive cost economic stuff. But you're right. Yeah, of course, in those heater ups, Tonys. Once you start, you can't stop. You need to pull it off. It's not like those vapes where you can, or shishas where you can always take a what do you call it? Pull? No. Take a puff. No. Puff? Wait, I need to hit the restroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I can't smoke it again, but it has a little taste. Oh shit, I wasted mine. Fish smoking. Oh, it's. I can't smoke it again, but it has a little taste and barely any. Ah, you mean those, what do you call them, for those, yeah, I understand, for those ICOS or whatever, those, yeah, smokes, which you insert into them. Yeah, I mean, that is of course obvious that here this vaping or using those tanks, using fluids, is way cheaper than something like ICOS, which is also owned by Philip Morris. They want to make their money. No matter what you do, it doesn't matter if you vaping those cigarette heating cigarettes. If you're vaping, yeah, it is not healthy, true, but it is way better than smoking cigarettes that burn, yeah. Yeah, glow, exactly, glow, yeah. I tried it out, but it's super artificial. But I guess, I don't know, I mean, I didn't try out all tastes. Yeah, true, yeah. Some dudes running around with that glow. But yeah, from what I've heard is that people looking for that most close experience is IQOS. It's also the most expensive one. But there's also a lot of dudes that use, for example, something like that glow, which is a similar mechanic where you insert some sort of stick, but it's cheaper. And of course a lot of dudes that use liquids. Yeah. Whatever you do, sure, all of the shit is unhealthy, yeah, right, okay. But if you are addicted to conventional smoking and you can't stop it because you have too much stress or whatever, smoking or nicotine is a mild antidepressant. That is what nicotine is doing. It is a mild antidepressant, yeah? And helps a lot of people to pass the day. Yeah, you can be one of those, I don't need that, yeah, I can't, shut the fuck up, yeah. But some people turn alcoholics, some people turn smokers. It is simply what it is. Now you can, of course, as a doctor, be that retard. Yeah, you should simply stop it, and people can't stop. And they will think you are not helping me, I will simply smoke, yeah. Or you get them, if they can't stop entirely, you get them off of the most toxic shit, which is burnt cigarettes. Again, burnt substances are the most dangerous in a cigarette. What you're inhaling. And again, the other shit is not healthy, but is better than that burnt shit. If you vape, if you IQOS, if you glow or whatever, man, if you insert that into your ass, it's still better than smoking conventional burning cigarettes. And sometimes we in Germany say, oh man, can I get it together? Manchmal muss man das kleine Übel nehmen. Sometimes taking the smaller hit, whatever, is better than completely wasting it, yeah. Yeah, everything is exactly. I say that, man, you can of course live like a monk. I also have patients. They live like monks, man. They eat healthy. And they eat super healthy. They don't smoke. They don't drink. They don't whatever. But they're not happy. Yeah? And they suffer from severe psychosomatic issues. Yeah? Psycho or somatic. Somatic is a body. Issues because they're not happy or whatever. This doesn't mean that if you are eating healthy that you will suffer something like that, but there's people that have that, yeah? There's always... So, that shit, I don't know, I consider it, I don't take that serious. If a patient arrives with me and I ask him, because I get a, what you call it, an overview of a new patient. How old are you? Do you take medication? What conditions you have? What is your profession? Do you smoke? Yeah, I smoke IQOS. Yeah, okay. Well, I smoke... I vape. Yeah, okay. Okay. Do you have any physical problems? For example, going up 2 or 3 stairs? No. Okay, then good. Sure, I could, of course, tell those dudes, do you want to stop with your vaping? If they specifically ask, can you help me stopping with the vaping or whatever, but that is very seldom. It's usually regular cigarettes that are the biggest threat. Because burning. I'm not a salesman or whatever, but if you had basic physics, you know fucking burning is creating a ton of side products. Yeah? And if you're inhaling all that shit, it's of course very harmful. Yeah? And not the nicotine. Nicotine does nothing, mostly nothing to your body. Yeah, is of course treated as a nerve toxin, but in that dosage is not really killing your nerves. Compared to getting max boost or whatever. There was even some times in psychiatry history they used nicotine as an antidepressant. Pure nicotine as an antidepressant. Yeah, got removed for whatever. Probably was not effective enough. Because obviously smokers are not happy. So I guess nicotine intake doesn't equal enough antidepressant. Yeah? But at least it doesn't make your dick limp. Yeah? Always watch out with those fucking antidepressants, man. I had so much problems with patients. Especially, but also female patients, but also especially male patients. I think they also fake those studies to some extent. Those rates, what do you call it in English, the Beipackzettel, the instructions beside a medication. I guess the US is similar, that you receive percentages of side effects. I tell you, man, they are usually fake, man. Antidepressant medication is basically causing some effects, I won't mention them, to 100%. While in the manual or instruction is mentioned as up to 10%. Complete bullshit, man. Complete bullshit. Currently my weight is more dangerous to my health than any kind of vape ever be to trade off. Yeah, I mean vaping then can, of course, if you have already a health condition and you apply another NOx, it can of course create some negative symbiosis. But I guess you're already aware of everything. Don't need to advise as you, but you need to reduce, especially your, I guess, your sugar intake. Sugar is the biggest problem for weight gain in modern civilization. It's not fat. Fat is bullshit. Sure, fat can add, but it is sugar. Carbohydrates is the biggest problem in modern society. And I also often advise people to then switch to sweetener products. Insulin resistant. So you have diabetes, or what do you mean? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Happens, huh? What do you mean, insulin resistant? Insulin resistance is usually a type of diabetes. Or you mean you getting into the condition of that? Because there's a pre-diabetes state. Yeah, it's called pre-diabetes. If you're insulin resistant, you're either diabetes type 1, which is basically born diabetes, or you diabetes type 2, which means that you have acquired diabetes. I don't tolerate sugars. Ah, okay. Yeah. You mean your insulin gland is... Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. But you're accumulating weight because of that. Are your glands not producing enough insulin? Or are your cells insulin resistant? I mean, there's a important distinguishing. Are your glands not producing enough insulin? Or are your body cells not responding to insulin? Insulin is a hormone which is released to the body and communicates to the cells to put the sugar in order to lower the blood sugar level. If cells grow resistant, your blood sugar level might become dangerously high. Huh? But there's two distinct types of insulin. Some people need to inject natural insulin because their glands not producing enough. The other types develop a resistance, which might also need to do that as ultima ratio. Yeah? Bad response to sugars. I do vape. So many doctors, so many opinions. Oh wait, let me read. Don't worry. So many doctors, so many opinions. Some believe that it's related to pre-diabetes. Some say it's bullshit. I do vape. Do not have to eat much. Yeah, vape is not doing anything to your metabolism. Bad response to sugars. I mean, it could be true, yeah. I mean, there's of course studies that indicate that people react different to, which also explains phenomena like some people or a female eating a cake and she is good, and others eating a cake and immediately noticing this or that. Yeah, you guys or girls are even probably more efficient when it comes to evolution. But yeah, in the context of modern human society, it is more a problem. Yeah? While in true evolution, maintaining a lot of energy of food and storing it was rather considered a really nice trait. As many organisms or animals struggle to store a lot of energy in form of, for example, fat. Yeah, I know what it is. Like my father, but there are many side effects. He has diabetes too, yeah? Type 2, yeah? I get it. Diabetes type 2 is that age diabetes or acquired diabetes. Type 1 is the genetic or inherited, whatever. And do you have already a weight gain? Yeah, type 3, sure. Yeah. Type 3 is also a thing. I think there's even a type 4. But I need to check again the books. Outdated on that. So maintaining all this information in your brain is impossible. You need to check. I think there's a type 4 diabetes even. Right. I'm talking shit or... Nah, there's a type 4 diabetes, yeah. Proposed, yeah. So probably included in the ICD or DSM. But it is, lost completely, because if you need to maintain, especially working a general practitioner, so you need to have all shit in your brain. So I forget a lot. Intelligence is not knowing much. That's a good saying. Intelligence is you forget stuff that is not that important, yeah. Borderline, yeah. Borderline diabetes is what we call pre-diabetes or adipositas. Oh wait, what type 4? What was it? I didn't read it. What, do you mean type 4 or what? I don't know even what type 4 is. No, that's for older folks. That is for people that don't have lifestyle problems. Oh yeah, okay. For those people that... I mean, type 2 is... your typical type 2 diabetes patient is overweight, yeah? Or develops type 2 diabetes when he basically becomes overweight. Yeah, elders diabetes, yeah, could be. Sounds correct. It's not. It seems like it's not tied to overweight or overconsumption. Yeah, if you say you have insulin resistance, can of course be caused by overconsumption or over presence of glucoses. If you say that it's not your case, yeah, then I understand. Yeah, I've seen people like that. When I worked in a hospital, I had dudes or guys that were super slim but had diabetes. Type 2, yeah. Acquired. Which I was always wondering about. But it was probably a special type. Because your typical type 2 is too much consumption, too little whatever, mobility, sport. Too much sugar in blood. Cells grow resistant, don't respond to gland insulin anymore. Higher blood sugar levels causing side effects, but also more obesity because of storage effects. Sugar getting converted to fat. Yeah. Type 1 is insufficiency. Yeah? Your glands, Bauchspeicheldrüse, shit like, wait. Pancreas, is that English? Yeah, man, come on, Latin. English dudes can pull off. Pancreas glands are not producing enough. Or ceasing production. And you need external intake to lower blood sugar levels and get sugar into cells. Because otherwise you die. Can be born and might develop up to early or mid-30s into a clinical state. So it's not always birth, but you might have diabetes type 1 which becomes clinical at a rather age like 30 to 40, yeah, it's possible. Jimmy, what I'm looking for? Ah, yeah, my mouse removal. Ah, Jimmy, simply press that button here. Look at that. Reason like presbyopia, elderly myopia. Myopia is short sight, right? Presbyopia. What's presbyopia? So yeah, age-related farsight. Okay, I mean that's a regular thing. Typical thing for humans is developing farsight. Better die than feeling the pain. I had acute pancreatitis a few times. Why? How? I don't know. You don't need to mention it. You can also give me a range. How old are you? Or in what age range are you? Are you gallstones in your bladder? Are you still have your bladder or was it removed? So I guess you are in your 40s? What do you mean? Why was not? But why is then your gallbladder not removed? Oh wait, are you talking about stones developing without gallbladder? Or do you have? You don't need to tell me, but is your age 40 plus? And do you still have your gallbladder in your body? Your gallbladder was removed? Not 40? Younger or older? Ah, yeah, okay. And but if you had how many incidents? Yeah, you don't need to expose yourself, yeah, make yourself comfortable, but because I'm very interested, you had 200 stones removed from your gallbladder and your gall pathways, right? Why did, and the origin was the gallbladder, right? Why did they not remove the gallbladder? What do you mean with I flushed liver myself? What is that meaning? I don't know what that means. Flushed liver. What is it meaning? What do you mean flushed liver? Yeah, removing organs is crippling you. I mean, sure, you should never do that, but removing the gallbladder, if it is, for example, here in my country, the standard is if you have 2 incidents of gallbladder stoppage, which you might call, it doesn't matter what you call it, because the name is always indicating where the stone is blocking or whatever. There is a recommendation of removing the gallbladder. It's probably a Typ Moritz. Removing the gallbladder is probably one of the most popular surgeries in my country, 40 plus. Usually for females. There's even in university there's a saying, the 4 Fs. Female, fertile, fat, I forgot the 4th F. What was the 4th F? Female, 40, fat, flimsy. No. I don't know, man. It was a 4th F, I forgot it. Yeah, exactly. A lot of females remove it. But also men, yeah. Men also are prone, especially if they have a bit more weight, to gallbladder. No, it's not even weight, man. I've seen supersonic gallbladder max stones in 18-year-old twinks. in link twink. Yeah. But that is an organ that's not that important. Even if you remove that, that body can create enough specific fluid. A few of my family members still there's a risk of side effects. Yeah, sure. Every surgery has side effects. Yeah? Never do a surgery without reason. Yeah. What? And gallbladder is very important for your body. Yeah, it depends. It's not really that important. I mean, the pathways will still exist. The gallbladder is a storage device. It is very important for your body, but conventional medicine ignores it because it's easier amputating limbs. Yeah, I mean, okay, Mike, I agree with that. I'm also not a fan of surgery. I had people that had, for example, I told you, in my country, if you have 2 incidents of what you call it, yeah, here, oh shit, man, I forgot the names. But if you have 2 incidents involving gallbladder stones, you should apply the recommendation to remove the gallbladder surgery wise, especially if you are 40 plus. Huh? But I mean, a lot of people say no, I don't want that shit, and they continue living and then have no other incidents. Huh? I think even I self had a gallbladder. What do you call it? Path down. Remember, I had once an episode of extreme pain. Sure, if that stone or whatever, probably a small stone or whatever, if that stone sticks, it can cause inflammation, and then it's not that great. Then you might need to go to a hospital. But remember, I was 2-3 days in pain. Pretty sure that was a gallbladder shit stone rolling down. I looked at when I was pissing. I didn't find anything there, but pain suddenly stopped. It was typical for gallbladder stone obstruction. No fever, nothing. Always watched my piss. Nothing happened. Nothing seen. Perhaps a microstone obstructing some pathway. And you can't remove liver. Yeah, not entirely, obviously. You can remove it partially. Even removing gallbladder won't remove liver stones. Yeah, liver stones not. But it might reduce the risk of gallbladder stones without completely eliminating it. Gallbladders can also develop without... Gallstones can also develop without a gallbladder. But it's a most typical operation. I think it is one of the most prominent operations in the Western world. 40 plus to remove the gallbladder. Yeah, but I'm also not a fan to send them immediately to surgery. I'm not really a fan of this two incidents. On the other hand, I understand why they're doing that, because often 3+ incidents might lead to a massive inflammation, which means a stone stuck in one of those pathways, cause an inflammation which can cause environmental inflammation and can quickly result even in a life-threatening condition. But give me a break, man. All shit can result in something life-threatening. I had so many people that had several gallbladder incidents, especially after eating some really fatty shit. And I said to them, come on, relax, but in the future don't eat so hardcore fatty. And they lived happily along without developing a further incident. Trans fats are bitch. Transfette. Ungesättigt, gesättigt, Transfette. Ja, there is details. There is all details. That is... You really need to, at least what I have seen is, most important is optimization of macronutrition, protein, carbohydrates, fat. What fat? Yeah, sure, those animal trans fats are less healthy, but yeah, avoiding carbs is always good. As carbs are the primary culprit. Cops are the...
Why are they always set in LA or Mexico? They can't even get a tan. If I was a bloodsucker, I'd move to the North Pole. Went this one long night. Yeah, and what would you eat? Suck blood from penguins? Nah, Eskimos, man, Eskimos. Got him down.
Watch me.
Long night. Yeah, and what would you eat? Suck blood. Get him!
Oh shit, no, I wasted it. I fat fingered my butt. Oh! Shit, I fat fingered my... Wait.
Blood. Whack!
Fucking fat fingered it.
Blood. There!
Oh, ist geil, oder? Shit.
Blood. Get him!
Jimmy! What? Ah, damn it.
Blood.
Okay, I got that guy. I'm happy. I got that guy. Okay, the rest we will figure out. What?
Chill with the guns. Trust me, you don't want to piss Muerte off. Gentlemen, let's do business.
Green for green.
Tears of green-eyed angels. Amen.
Whack the sucker!
Chill with the guns. Trust me, you don't want to piss Muerte off. Gentlemen, let's do business.
Green for green.
Tears of green-eyed angels. Amen.
Got him down.
A lifetime ago, this would have gone down as a narcotics arrest. There was a key on the table. The transparent cylinders glowed green, full of Valkyr. It was dirty money.